Hello, hello, hello. I'm your beloved Count Olaf, etc., etc. So you know what? To be honest, of that series of unfortunate events Netflix series, I didn't like it very much. I only saw about I saw the first 4 episodes of it, and I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it after that. And I have a strong preference for the 2004 2005 Jim Carrey movie. As much as people say that one missed out on the humor from the books, I think it captures it a lot better than that Netflix series. That Netflix series is it's obnoxious to say the least. Hold on just one moment here while I adjust my microphone. Adjust my microphone and force myself to burp so I don't do it while I'm talking. Anyway, certain thing on the menu here, you'll notice. The Ancient Gods 1. This is Doom Eternal's single player DLC, and we're going to be playing it today. Because it just came out today. Well, it came out several hours ago, but I haven't had a chance to play it because well, when I got up and I tried to start streaming this, try to configure stuff for this, it wasn't working. So I spent a good deal of time trying to get that working. So hopefully it's all right now. Oh yeah, and I still burp anyway. All right, and it's got its own separate save slots as well. We're gonna be playing Hurt Me Plenty just because I know how much this game kicks my rear end. Oh, and I should just fix a little thing here before I forget. There we are. Should be good. Just press space to continue. More Doom Eternal. This is exciting. More Doom Eternal. All right. Previously in Doom Eternal. The forces of hell had descended on Earth, and the Doomslayer returned in defense of mankind. The Hell Priests were cast down, and the Slayer carried his vengeance to the heavens themselves to end the demonic invasion. There he challenged the Makers, aliens, angels of deceit, and defeated the ancient Khan who had led them astray. The conquest of Earth had been halted, but now a new threat has risen. The demons that remain in Urdak have corrupted the once holy realm and threaten to use the higher dimension as a new pathway for conquests. If they are not banished, all of existence is at risk. To stop them, the Slayer must now journey to find the Seraphim, a mysterious figure from his past whose whereabouts until now have remained unknown. Only he can guide the Slayer to the one being capable of sealing Urdak. Thanks. Great. Excellent.
I knew it was here.
Sir, weather's disrupting the signal, but we'll be able to teleport him onto the rig's main deck.
Wow. Northern Lion times 2.
Whenever you're ready. We cannot regain control of Urdak without the Seraphim's help. You broke the seal when you awakened the icon of sin in their world. The balance between their two dimensions has been broken with the demons now in control of Urdak.
Portal ready in 3, 2...
Wasn't expecting more like NPC stuff, even if it's just in cutscenes, right? But interesting. Here we go, thy flesh consumed, folks. Also, music. Shoutouts to Andrew Hulshult and David Levy for the soundtrack here. Of course, having the difficult position of having to replace Mick Gordon on the soundtrack. If you hadn't have told me, I wouldn't have been able to tell difference.
The death of the Khan Maker was a necessary step in saving Earth from the demons, but it came at a price.
All right. So before I get going here, I'm just gonna do one thing and close out my browser. And we should be all set and good to go. Yeah, wow, I can't believe it. More Doom Eternal. New levels.
The UAC won't hand over the Seraphim without a fight.
Do you start with your other weapons? You do start with all your weapons. That's ludicrous. You don't pistol start this episode? Are you nuts? Oh, you don't have the meat hook. Okay. Or no, you do. It just wasn't working. Oh, but you have to probably like reapply the runes and stuff. Well, that's gonna be a thing. Yeah, don't I have? No, I must have taken or are these just on by default? These must be on by default. Or maybe they're whatever I had on my last save file. Cause I was like, isn't there like a mid-air slowdown that we can do? But I guess no, these ones are probably fine. Now I gotta get back in the rhythm of playing Doom Eternal because this game is relentless. I've never played a game that kicks your butt so much. Oh, we got the Unmaker. Okay. Well, maybe I have played a game that kicks your butt so much, you know. Haha, LOL Dark Souls here, insert Dark Souls here, but I've never played much of Dark Souls, mostly because, apparently the PC version of it's not good. So it was giving me some trouble. I remember that. Although what trouble exactly, I don't remember because it was quite a number of years ago. Oh, the Hell Knight hiding behind the carcass. Not the carcass, the enemy. The carcass, the band. Necroticism discanting the insalubrious. But, no, behind the Mancubus. Blue access. Alright. We got ourselves a keycard hunt, folks. Never mind me as I just cycle through my weapons. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Well, there's some ammo here. Gotta remember the chainsaw. Which I have neglected thus far. He's just hiding little things back here. Not sure if this is feeling like more Doom or like classic Doom or like existing Doom Eternal. Oh my god, I hate these guys. They're so annoying. Speaking of carcasses, oh, I didn't mean to kill the Mancubus, but that works too. Oh my god, this game's just so fast. Oh, got a supercharge out there. It's the floating blue key card. That's just how it goes, you know. That's Doom. Hello? I thought I cleared this room. Well, that's not what I wanted. How do you swap equipment again? Is it G? It is G. All right. No, it's insufficient fuel. Listen, don't BFG the small enemy. Hello. Oh man, this is just disastrous. Oh, jeez. They're just redoing arenas like constantly here, like, well, not redoing them, but like refilling them, I guess. So that's a little bit much, but hey, you know, that's sort of going back to the John Romero design principles of having, oh man, listen to this. I was gonna say of having players go back to existing rooms. Yeah, this is pretty good. I think the synth on that is a little bit more shrill for my tastes. But the thing is, it absolutely 100% sounds like Doom Eternal. It sounds like the game, so like it's not like distracting, I guess. Oh my god, oh my god. Out of ammo. Out of ammo for the cacodemons, and I got killed. Excellent. Yeah. It's like you get killed by an enemy, it's like, actually, dummy, here's how you defeat them. You big dingus. You complete buffoon. Which mod do I have on this thing? Not the correct one, apparently. No, I have microwave beam. What the heck is this? I don't remember how you quick swap mods, what hotkey it was on here. It's not, I don't want microwave beam. Like, no offense, but microwave beam just like straight up sucks. Looks amazing. It does look great. I mean, it does look like more Doom Eternal, so that's all that really matters. Listen, it's, you know, it's getting me thinking though, like there is something that is like essentially missing here out of the Doom package. Actually, there's two things. A, deathmatch, like my god. Are you kidding? Like battle mode, I'm sorry. Battle mode is not fun. It's slow paced. It's kind of boring. Like, deathmatch would be excellent in this game, I think. And the fact that it's just not there, because, oh, well, you know, probably because they don't want to pull any players that they have away from Quake Champions. Not that I've played Quake Champions in a while, but that's probably why. But, you know, despite, like, the loadout stuff, why do I have to face a Baron right here? Oh my god. Aside from like the loadout stuff, after all the updates were out and made free, the Doom 2016 deathmatch, I played a bit of that. Like it was good. All I really had to do was like do that again, but make it a little bit more like Unreal Tournament-y, where, you know, you just pick up the weapons across the stage, you know, that's all they had to do. And I don't know, like, how feasible that is, you know, with whatever their current situation is. But, like, that's really, like, the minimum, and they didn't do it for this game, and that's really disappointing. But the second thing is, like, mods. Like, you couldn't mod Doom 2016. They had the snap map feature, which was pretty cool for people to get, like, creative in, like, the Tony Hawk Create-A-Park type stuff, and, like, that was really cool to see them do that. But Snap Map as a tool was not very robust. It was very, very basic. Again, it was like the Tony Hawk Create-A-Park. So I was not really a fan of it. I didn't use it. Like I played around with it for a little bit, but I never like made a map in it. I did play like a few other maps, but like you need like if you want to make like a full package, and I get, you know, trying to get a game out on time with, you know, this existing stuff and, you know, the crunch periods involved, like it's brutal. But, you know, if you do want a full package, you've got to let the fans then be able to take that time off your hands and do the mod thing. If you're not going to create like a super robust editor like Super Mario Maker levels of depth, you just gotta give the fans the keys to the kingdom. And I think that's the sort of lesson from Doom as a whole, because so it's just unlocked already. Okay, I thought we were gonna have to like unlock the key card. Okay, never mind. Okay, red card. Good point. That looks like a usable panel. Oh my gosh. Holy cow. Just slow down for a second, game. Surgical precision. Okay. Because, like, the primary lesson, I think, from Doom was, like, once people were able to make whatever it is, like, this game would not exist. This game would not exist. I actually have something in my eye right now. Crap. This game would not exist if it weren't for just how customizable the original Doom is. And that was due entirely to the developers going like, okay, here's the source code. Here, just go ahead, have fun. Otherwise, this game would, you know, this series would essentially be lost to time. Well, it would be sort of like, hey, you know, that was a really important moment in video game history, but you wouldn't have people who are still making stuff for it to this day. There is more Doom than you can play in your entire life. Excuse me? Insufficient fuel. What am I doing? Do you know what? I know it's a lot of them are lower level enemies, but my goodness. Such a cramped space. I had the ammo for it. What was I supposed to do, man? Are there collectibles? There are going to be collectibles. Okay. What is this level called? I don't know. Ugh, I'm itchy. Okay. So it does have some collectibles and objectives to do. Side stuff. Alright, that's the area we were already in. Excuse me, former human. So yeah, man, just please just let the players mod the game. I know it's significantly more complicated than, you know, modding classic Doom, but goodness. Hold on, did I miss something? I did miss I missed the lower area. Where I will then collect my bonus. And looked like there was something to read over here. Read. Oh yeah, like through here. There it is. One of the codex entries. I'm not gonna read them, just because that's really time consuming. So, okay. Okay, that didn't work. Gotta start from up here. That's a little bit of a wacky little level design. Oops, did not mean to bring up the console there. Don't get near the explosives. I gotta remember that. Look, I never said I was good at Doom. Oh my god, there's so many mancubuses. Mancubi, I know. But isn't like that like an erroneous thing anyway, where it's like, oh, if it ends with a US, the plural gets I guess conjugated, but that's not conjugation. It gets modified to an I. Like, it's not octopuses, it's octopi, but actually it turns out octopuses is also correct. Well, listen, technically language descriptivist, not prescriptivist, so, oh, these are the eyeball things from, that one level. Kind of. Turret is a ranged ambient demon. Stand too close or have a reticle linger on it for too long, it hides. Its eyes, its weak, well, shoot it to deal massive damage. Alright, well, we got new enemies. I had a general idea we'd have new enemies. I see. Oh, so you can't do that, huh? Alright. Oh, God. Hello? How far away does your reticle have to be? Oh my God, these suck. It's almost like turning the maker drones where you have to hit their head, but like making that like mandatory. But also their head kind of disappears. My God, oh my God. I'm not the best at aiming. I just like aim in generally in the direction that an enemy is, and I just hope that it works. Which is, you know, that's how you play Doom. Generally. Oh my God, I'm getting freaking ping-ponged here. There's a quad damage up there. I'm sorry, an onslaught? I think that's what it's called. Metal forces! Oh, you can't if you get too close to it. Okay. What an arena. Oh my gosh. All right. My question though is the Ancient Gods soundtrack gonna have like a banger on it? Is it gonna have a BFG Division or a The Only Thing They Fear Is You? You know, one of those tracks? Not specifically those tracks, obviously, but like the equivalent. You gotta really shoot that with like the ballista, don't you? Just take him out. I really feel like you gotta take these turrets out. Like, they cause you so much grief here. Excuse me. Sorry, pardon me. Oh my God. Annihilated. Multiple times on the first stage. Oh, I'm back here? Okay, missed. Missed. Okay. Okay. The super shotgun, like, it's basically useless against these turrets, because, like, the spread is too much. I wonder if, let's try rocket launching them. I mean, that worked, but only because I was, like, in that direction. I was going that way anyway. See, that didn't work. Ballista, oh my God, you gotta hit them freaking dead on. What kind of gamer do you think I am? Well. Can you, No, that doesn't work. Okay. These might be the most mechanically complex enemies in the entire game. Said doesn't work, and then I did it anyway. I don't think I needed the quad. Well, maybe I did. Maybe I did. Okay, it'd be funny if you could hook onto them, wouldn't it? Like if you're fast enough. There we go. You just kind of gotta make it work. I say this so many times, but it's like, It's so hard to like, oh gosh. I have no idea what just happened there. I just kind of teleported. That's a normal side effect of a glory kill. Oh, there was another one behind me. But like, it's like, you're playing this and it's like, strap in, hope that you're not, itchy. But my arms are incredibly itchy right now, and so are my hands and my legs. It's like, when you lie down in bed and you're like, okay, it's time to go to sleep, and then every single part of you just starts itching simultaneously. Don't tell me no target. My goodness. Don't tell me no target. Holy crap. Oh, no, 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 no. Nay, nay, nay. I hate those things. I gotta beware of that barrel, I guess. And we've... Oh my gosh. Is there an elegant way to deal with this? Okay. The whiplashes tend to be weak to explosives. I've found. I don't know if that's legitimate game theory, but I have no idea why I shot and then I shot my shot. Okay, well they weren't kidding. This is hard. This is definitely between this and like the main game. This is equivalent to like one of the harder levels on the main game. And then they throw marauders into this. That's what I'm not gonna look forward to. Okay. You seen that one just like spawn in? No idea. I know you gotta like use the environment. You gotta use those things. Yeah, I got it. You know, it's coming back to me now. All right. Oh my god. Oh my god. Give me a second. Yeah, like itchy in like 6 different spots. Not fun. Not fun. Look at that scratching. Alright. We gotta get the Seraphim's key. I need the red key. How do I get in red card area? What is that? Did you see that? It was like a flying piece of... Oh, they're like just pieces of paper and debris just kind of fly around here. Okay. How do you get in there? You need the red key to open the red door to get the red key? Oh, you gotta do some clambering? I could do some clamber. Oh my god! Did I just like rail boost? What happened? You have to get up there somehow? Gotta get in there. Oh, you gotta come down from the ceiling. Okay. Locked. Maybe follow the green light. Perhaps that will assist you. Yeah, there we go. Design feels a little bit more obtuse than before, but
The right hand of the Father. honor to stand in the Seraphim's presence.
Okay. Wasn't it like, oh, okay, I'm not gonna, like, I don't care about the lore really, but wasn't like story theorized, oh, Samuel Hayden is the Seraphim? Same way Vega is the father? Spoilers for the main game, by the way. They turned God into a computer. And then we gotta go drop down on the other end. Alright. The sheer force of his boots break it. I'm glad that, you know, there's some more, like, pumping music going on in the rest of the level, even during the quiet parts, and that it's not just, when you're fighting. Empowered Demon. See, this was supposed to be, like, a multiplayer thing, that never became fully realized. So you just get these, like, computer-controlled empowered demons. Well, I will unmake that guy. Oh, no. Yeah. Unmade. I wasted all my BFG unmaker ammo, but we should be okay. Then again, don't know. I'm Yeah, come get me up here, huh? I'm really just waiting for, like, them to drop, like, the dual marauders on me. That creep on the floor is just not going away, huh? Okay. It's like that one level, like, earlier on where they just electrified part of the floor. And by earlier on, I mean last time I played this game. When it came out several months ago. Yeah. Okay, there's no coming back from that. Oh, well. It's all coming back to me now. Yeah, just leap through the floor. Get right in there. Alright, so you gotta remember, like, the fodder enemies, these ones don't matter. The ones that matter are the big ones, like, the Hell Knights, the Revenants, like, the tier 2 enemies upward. There's a lot of walking backwards, I find, in this game sometimes. Why would you seal off part of that? Well, I guess, like, it's like, oh, so you can't access the other door, but just lock the other way with, like, a force field. Let the player go through there. I'm complaining this whole time. I'm enjoying this, though. This is... It's more Doom Eternal, and it's harder Doom Eternal. This truly is the thy flesh consumed of Doom Eternal levels. I mean, like, episodes? It makes me wonder how long this is. This is gonna be like only like 3 or 4 levels long. That's what I'm kind of expecting. Oh my god. Why would you let the Caca Demon bite you? You don't have any grenades. Well, just get away. Holy diver. Oh, gosh. He used me as bait. He uses his friend as bait. His friend gets killed, and then he comes in from the side. Clever girl. All right. Little gnarly. More than a little unforgiving at times, but we'll do it. We'll accomplish it. They say disable, like, the Mancubus's weak point, but, like, by the time you do that, he's, like, almost dead anyway. Where'd the Revenant go? Leo DiCaprio, you are the Revenant. That was my favorite quote from that film, where he said, I am the Revenant. Maybe he actually does say that in the movie. I haven't seen it. That's just the one where he gets, like, Donkey punched by a bear? That was crass, I'm sorry. No, like, I don't know what happens in that movie. I just know that Leonardo DiCaprio gets, mauled by a bear. That's the movie. Why you'd make a movie where Leonardo DiCaprio gets mauled by a bear? I don't know. Seems more like a Mel Gibson thing. Alright. Stay off the electrified ground. Don't whiz on the electric fence. Okay. I like how, you know, they just fall apart sometimes, like a slow-cooked pork loin. Also, side note, great. Side note. I don't know, I might get interrupted at some point. Hopefully I can hear it. Because we got somebody coming in to take a look at our dryer today. So hopefully that doesn't happen when I'm unable to notice. Or at the very least, hopefully I'll hear it. You know, moving into a new place comes with all sorts of like surprises. When we moved in, the previous tenants, you know, maybe they hadn't thought of this, or maybe I don't want to ascribe it to like laziness or anything like that necessarily, but they had never cleaned out the lint in the dryer. So we I cleaned out the lint in the dryer, and the dryer was working kind of funny. It was pretty bad at drying clothes at times. But then altogether one day it just sort of stopped. It stopped drying them. They just came out cold and wet again. It's like, so the heating element must be busted. And then yeah, that appears to be the case. Positives to renting, though, is like, because it's not your equipment, as long as you don't break it, you know, and it has to get repaired for something, it's not like you have to buy the part and repair it, because it's not yours, right? Downsides, you'll never own the place that you live in, so. But, you know, you gotta weigh your options, you know, what would you prefer? To be honest, you know, I don't know. But I am still sort of a young adult, as they say. I'm still under 30. So it's like, you know, I still got time to decide, I guess. I feel like that stuff will come along naturally. You know, just with general life experience. But here's my tip to you. Is always ask these questions. You know, if like, say for instance you're renting from someone who's like subletting an apartment, you gotta ask those questions. You gotta be like, okay, do the appliances work? Describe any and all issues that you have had, and I guess if you are the person who's subletting the apartment or the house, or, you know, wherever, make sure you make that mental list of like everything that's kind of like messed up about it, because, you know, it's like, okay, so these are the things that you're gonna have to contact property management about, because like it's really not like a big deal, honestly speaking. You know, I mean, it would suck if it was like you moved in, it's like, uh-oh, the refrigerator just straight up doesn't work at all and no one told you. But, you know, not having a dryer, at least for the time being, it's not very fun. last load of laundry I did, I just kind of had to like leave my clothes out to air dry, which I know is like it's like a normal thing for people who don't have dryers. But maybe people who have a designated place or a space for that, it's a little bit different. Get out the old clothesline and have my my clothes freeze outside. Okay, now we're in Cacodemon territory. This song's a little bit of a banger. I mean, it's pretty good. But it's not, I wouldn't say, it doesn't seem like a standout track right now. But we'll have to see compared to some of the other songs. That's the thing, is, you know, it's all relative. Relative to the other songs in the pack. You know, which is the best song on the album. I was on Twitter a little bit earlier, well, like last night, and they one of the people I follow, forgive me if I've forgotten the handle, was talking about like what their favorite Goosebumps covers were. Goosebumps cover art, and you know, to be honest, I have always loved Tim Jacobus's Goosebumps cover art. It was perhaps my first artistic love, right next to Stephen Gamel's illustrations for Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. There's a Baron. That's not the button I wanted to press. Okay, that's all that matters. There's probably another one.
Always two there are.
A bruiser and a brother. So I've always like, I love just like looking at the Goosebumps covers as a kid. You know, one of my fondest sort of memories, like repeatedly as kids, was like, I used to love library period in elementary school. I mean, like, I was gonna say who didn't, but yes, there's a second one. Although, you know, there's probably a lot of people who did not enjoy library period in school. I have 4 shots on this thing. I got 1 round. Because, you know, there's clearly people with different interests, and I was actually pretty big into reading as a kid. But not like reading like, oh, you know, reading T.S. Eliot or, you know, anything like that. It was like, I love to read garbage. Schlock, I guess. So, like, just like horror stories, ghost stories, just stuff like that. I used to love Goosebumps. And, you know, I actually still have my sort of collection of Goosebumps. One of the things that we used to do was there used to be a bookstore outside of my, my doctor's office when I was younger. And how come he can walk on the electrified slime? Take floor damage, you twit. It's just saying true to classic Doom. Nobody takes damage from hurt floors except for me. Doomslayer specific floors. Alright, so what's the story, Morning Glory? Where are we going? We just got fodder enemies left, or usually it doesn't require you to kill all of them. There used to be a bookstore right next to my doctor's office, and most of the times that we'd go to the doctor's office, it'd be like afterward, oh, we'd go to the bookstore. It's a used bookstore, and we used to get books from there. My parents were friends with the owner. It was a bookstore / comic book shop. Half of it was a used bookstore, half of it was like more comics than I've ever seen in my life up until I went to comic conventions as a teenager. A lot of fond memories about that place, but I used to get Goosebumps books from there. And I still have all of the ones that I got from there. And then I would usually get them because I had, you know, maybe read them or seen them in the school library. And who am I missing here? I'm not stopping moving. I'm following that rule. Just someone I need to just like thunk. Hello. You? Is it you? Is that really it? Usually you don't have to kill all the fodder enemies. Usually it's like, okay, yeah, just continue on. At least in the rest of Doom Eternal. This might be different. Operating more under Doom 2016's logic. But, so a lot of the Goosebumps cover art used to, like, stick in my head pretty well. Okay, Empowered Dread Knight. Okay. I guess that worked. Level traps. Look at that. I keep on wanting to press like press quick save. It's like that's not how this works. Oh my god. All right. Get your rear in gear. I'm a little bit more adept at fighting the Marauder now than I used to be. I was gonna say Ballista, but I really prefer to use the super shotgun on him. Eat it. Alright, you know, he's not too bad. When he comes in twos... Like, he comes in twos in, like, this one arena. In Doom Eternal, I believe. I know he's gonna come in twos again. I saw him. I saw the freaking, trailer. Listen, I know. I was always enamored by, Tim Jacobus' cover art for, Goosebumps. So, I really do blame it for at least part of my interest in, like, heavy metal, because his covers, like, they look like a lot of, like, 80s and 90s, like, metal album covers. Like, they've got a real, like, Ed Repka stink to them. And I mean that in a good way, like... Oh wow, I got it from here. Oh my god, what? Oh, there's a wind tunnel. You gotta make it stop first. Oh, Jesus! Okay. Okay, so that didn't work. That's fine. Just blow him up. I think of that that one with the guy with the Camp Jelly Jam. And he's got that big grin on his face, and it looks so much like Ed Repka artwork. Ed Repka, if you don't know, most famous probably for his thrash metal album covers. He did some death metal ones too, and some other stuff. But the thing that's like signature about like Ed Repka artwork is that it's like he's got a figure in the foreground that's usually like looking at the camera. You know, hey, look at this guy. You know, one of those. And like some sort of chaos that's happening in the background. Usually did a lot of work for like thrash metal bands, so a lot of it tended to be like sort of like political in nature. nuclear war or, you know, chaos in the streets kind of thing, and you have like the central figure's always like center frame or just off center frame, sort of looking in the camera, giving a grin, maybe a little bit of a DreamWorks face, and that's his thing. But I'd kind of put, you know, like, I wondered if like Tim Jacobus, who did Goosebumps, had ever done like album covers. I looked up, apparently he has done some. What does this do? Okay, I see. Let's try it again. I'm gonna try it a second time after it swings back around. Now that I know what I'm doing. Oh, this takes a while. I can't just punch it again to reset it. That's fine. It's got the spirit of one of those switches that like opens a door, that closes real quick, and you have to go run to get it. Oh no! Okay. All right. Gonna take you for a ride. Oh, it actually sticks you in place here. That's weird, and I don't like it. But it's probably got something to do with the physics in the game. Alright, didn't want to use 2 shells on that, but that's fine. Hello. So then, like, as a, like, sort of a joke image, I just, like, I took a couple of covers and, like, I just pasted, like, the logos from, a couple different metal albums on top of it, and, yeah, that's the biggest hit of a tweet that I've had in a while, so. And, the thing that came out of it was, like, some other people, started doing it as well, and all of theirs were, like, much funnier than mine. I started a joke. Okay. You know, if you're like a thrash metal band or a death metal band out there, I think you should contact Tim Jacobus. See if he'll do some art for you. See if he'll do your album cover. I love his sort of like warped perspective, kind of like twisted looking illustrations. Like his he does these ones for Goosebumps where like a few of them are like, okay, here's like a kid's bedroom, you know, and you kind of picture it as like, oh, it's your bedroom as a kid. That was a secret, I guess. But like, it's like the whole thing's in like a fisheye lens, and you get like these really cartoony, like, oh, here's the bed with the bed sheets and the pillows, but they're all like they all look kind of twisted and cartoony because it's like warped like a fisheye lens, so it's like a semi level of realism to it, but at the same time it's hyper stylized, and I just love that stuff. It was actually like when I wanted like a cover for my book. One of the things was that I provided as reference images was like, oh, I kind of want to look a little bit like Goosebumps, just a little bit, just in terms of like the framing of the image, not necessarily the style overall, but the framing. You know, sort of a low twisted angle, looking up at like a fairly mundane sort of like feature. It's a door, right? And its door's opening and the monster's coming out of it, and it's got its like fingers gripped on the door. You know, honestly, like I love that cover art that David Romero did. No relation to John or George. But you may know his work. Cinema Mind. There's another guy. Commission that guy for some metal album covers. Especially if you're looking for like that blend between sort of like that sort of zany style plus like plus something a little bit like creepier and darker, you know, especially if you're like maybe an extreme metal band. Go hit him up. Ask him to see what's up for that. Who am I missing? Hello. Well, I'm just waiting to see if someone comes to me. I'm waiting. Apparently nothing. Do I have a waypoint? This way? Oh, just, you know, just clear out that area and just keep going this way. Ah, okay. Okay. This game is trolling me hard. The Archvile does tend to like stay in place though. I need more fodder enemies because I would like my super shotgun. I realize it's sort of a crutch, but you know, the super shotgun is is a beast, to say the least. I would prefer if you died actually, Archvile. And didn't like teleport around the stage like that. Oh my goodness. Get out of there. This is chaos, dude. Holy, oh my god. Incredible. Like, actually, I love the cover art for my book so much that it's like I kind of wanted to like maybe get in contact with them to see like, okay, you know, can I get like a poster printed just for me, just so I can like hang it up of that art. But I don't know. Seems a little bit like maybe just like slightly like self-indulgent. Do people do that? Like if they have like a project that they've done and they have like somebody else do like the cover art for it, is it seen as like self-indulgent to like have them like print it? Well, I guess it's not really any different than like, oh, you've commissioned somebody to do fan art for you and like they, you know, you buy a print of it off of them and hang it up. Like that's not weird, is it? I hope not. I don't know. Was talking to a friend the other day. He was like, "Oh yeah, I didn't buy your book." I was like, "Yeah, well don't." Oh, the cover's cool. That's what everyone says. The cover's cool. So like, props to Cinema Mind. Because the book is like turbo cringe. But writing is hard, dude. Reading is hard enough for me. Writing is hard. Although I've really like been thinking like maybe the solution to, because you know I have ADHD and it's not worsened as I've gotten older, but it's definitely taken on a different form. Whereas, oh sorry, and you know what? Actually, I blame really like technology and phones for this just a little bit, because like didn't have smartphones when I was a kid. So it's like, oh, here's how you distracted yourself and entertained yourself, was like you bounce back and forth between like say drawing and reading and stuff like that in your spare time. Now it's like I'm like looking at my phone just constantly. And so executive dysfunction hits not when I'm oh, it's Archvile time. Great. Executive dysfunction hits not when I'm, See, my dude, I knew you were coming. I should have just done that, honestly. Like, it's a funny little trap. It's a funny little trap to have him come in and start spawning in enemies once you know it's coming. And you don't, like, run away in fear. Is that moving? Okay, I gotta hit a button. Oh. Okay, so, like... Oh, you've got to hit that first. Okay. Let's restart it. Oh my god. Flying at like Mach 7. Turns the complete Alpha Getty upon impact. How many freaking Revenants you got here, dude? I know precisely 3, but I just mean it's a lot. What is this, Plutonia? I just know the Plutonium memes. I've never played Plutonia. Don't hurt me. Don't have chain gunners in this game. That's like part of the roster that's just never come back. They were in Doom 3, but they're not in the last game, and they're not in this game. Even though they were excised from Doom 64. Gosh. But I think that the solution maybe to like my inability to get myself to read now is like maybe audiobooks. Because I'll be honest, I was having difficulty reading it. And maybe that's not the best book to leap back into once you haven't read like a decently long book for a while. But I wanted to read it before I finished watching the film adaptation, and the part 2. It's a book I enjoy. But I found that it was a lot easier for me to get engaged with the story when I was listening to it instead of like actively reading it. Now I know what people say, you know, oh, well, reading books is not or rather, listening to books is not really reading books. It's not the same thing. In fact, it's like, it's worse or something like that. Including, I've heard that sentiment from, oh gosh, I take my headphones off to scratch my ear for like half a second. I've heard that sentiment from the guy who plays Eddie in It, like as an adult. I saw him on a podcast, or I heard him on a podcast, so I saw him on the video of the podcast, where he was saying like, oh, audiobooks aren't real reading, which is not true. Because what are you gonna do? You're gonna say to somebody who can't, like, physically can't read that, like, oh, you didn't actually read that book because you listened to an audiobook, right? Like, what are you talking about? Like, I guess they didn't read the book, technically. They listened to it, but, like, they got the book. They know the story. They heard the story. And I know people who, for one reason or another, like, they can't read. Or have difficulty reading, you know? And sometimes having difficulty, like, concentrating reading, you know, I'm one of those people. Which is why I'm not viewing the codex entries. Okay. I see the portal open, like, oh, I'm sorry, the slip gate open, and I was just like, oh, great. Got an empowered Mancubus. Cyber Mancubus. Could you imagine if I just started calling them that? Mancubuses? Putting the emphasis on the wrong syllables. Anyway, I should really get into like audiobooks. I was in my work break room the other day, and thing is, I started watching the Lord of the Rings series again with my roommates, and so we finished Fellowship of the Ring, and I was in my work break room, and a copy of The Two Towers is there, and I start reading it, and I read about, you know, the first 15 pages. I'm like, this, I've tried reading the Lord of the Rings books before. They are, like, dense. And I've not gotten through them. I'm kind of glad that the movies didn't go with, like, the super basic, sort of simplistic sounding dialogue that a lot of them had. Like, I know, you know, like, Tolkien was a linguist, right? So the dialogue, for the most part, is supposed to be accurately reflecting a sort of period in the English language history where people would really talk like that, and it's a lot harder to get the same sort of nuance out of, like, the emotion from the lines when they're saying things that they seem like they have, like, a sort of very different context for us now. But I suppose if you're into that same sort of thing, it just sort of seems normal, you know. I'm glad in the movies they made it a little bit more colloquial. Dialogue was a lot easier to, you know, parse and understand in the emotions they were trying to sell. Also, this level is incredibly long. Like, well, I mean, like, it's a Doom Eternal level, I guess, you know, they tend to be about an hour long. So I'm hoping that this is, like, the big end fight of it. Let me glory kill him. God damn it. Carcasses are doing their work. Their heart work? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, get out there, Pain Elemental behind you, and make him eat it. Pop back over. Glory kill him. Get here. Pain Elemental in the backside. Get him. Okay, ugh. Freaking, oh my god, there's a Doom Hunter 2? Are you kidding me? Are you... I wasn't ready. Shoutouts to Civvy11. Who I think, you know, Civvy11's like, he's like one of my favorite YouTubers, honestly. I admire the amount of work that he and his editor put in. The fact that he's able to deliver, like, videos like the way that he does, and that he, you know, he covers the game, and so it's like, it's an amazing real blend of styles, because he does sort of like the play-by-play Let's Play stuff, but at the same time is also doing like a structured review without it feeling like either. But also he's doing like the YouTube channel lore thing at the same time, which is like super old school YouTube. And he's selling it, and it doesn't seem like any of those things. And it's honestly like, props to him and his editor Katie for being able to sell the structure on that so well. Where it's virtually seamless, and that's... It's inspirational, I guess, to a degree. I'll be 100% huge influence in my my newer YouTube videos where I have sort of those like little characters that come in. Well, really on my main channel, it's like the one I have like a logo. But you know, having the little TV screen character's name is Terminal 1, having him come in and just displaying the having them come in, I guess, you know, they're not really gendered, I guess. It's a TV screen. Having them come in and just display like little things that I'm referencing during the video, like that's something that I want to say was influenced by Civ 11's video, but he has more like MST3K type characters, which I know for me I didn't want to do that. But like overall, like yeah, I'm excited to see him talk about this. He'll probably do a video on it. Literally, actually, since moving in with my roommates, there have been a couple different like mainstays of like YouTube entertainment. One has been rewatching Angry Video Game Nerd videos because they're classics for all time, and then the other has been just watching like Civ 11 videos, and we just watch them like constantly, and like rewatch them too, because like they're good freaking content. Ton of effort.
The Seraphim's key is close. I'll mark it on your HUD.
Thanks. So yeah, like it's you know, no doubt ton of effort must go into them. Like look how small of a map this is, really. And it's already taken like an hour. You know, good YouTube content feels like it's low effort to watch, I guess, but like there's a lot of effort put into it, and there has to be a lot of effort put into it in order for it to come across as low effort. Do you ever get 3 keys simultaneously in this game? You did not in Doom 2016. Hello. What are you? I hate you. I had a feeling. You can't do this to me in this close of an area. Are you kidding? It's like that one part in Necrovol. What? Okay. This is like cruelty. This is mean. It's fun, but it's extremely mean. All right, well now we know.
Doomslayer, sir. The Seraphim's key is close.
Doomslayer, sir. I wonder if you could do anything to like slip through there. Listen, I know it's spawning the fodder enemies for like extra ammo and stuff, but they are getting in the way. Okay, get back, get back. Okay, alright. The Marauder, to be honest, is like, he's not too bad. But you really have to switch your entire brain into a different mode when you're fighting him. And when you're throwing him in like a combat arena too, man.
Seraphim's chamber. Now, we work to resurrect the only ones who can save this world and its people.
Disc acquired.
Warning. The Seraphim's chamber key has been removed. The Slayer has the key. This facility will self-destruct in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye.
Alrighty. Look at that. Just sinks into the sea. You don't see the Doomslayer fall down. He just gets back up.
The Seraphim is the key to the human salvation.
Alright. Is he you, perhaps? Oh, we have to do the level again, but it's like this? Okay. Alright. Cheeky little recycling assets, I guess, but this level's very long. Unless it's all like one continuous level, I can't imagine it would be. But like, if the whole DLC is just one continuous level, that would be really messed up. Oh no, we're just back here. Okay. It's a little much to try to like discern the structure of an episode or a level. We're just like, okay, what's the pacing here, you know? But this very well could be the level finale. Hello. No, don't tell me insufficient fuel. I'm trying to get the shotgunner. That's fine. Goodbye. I kind of want to, like, I have YouTube videos I want to make, and I've mentioned this before, and as much as I say I've mentioned this before, I really have mentioned this before, where, but I did bring it up on Twitter recently. By recently, I mean last night, where I finally posted, like, there was a piece of art that I did for, which was meant for a YouTube channel rebrand. I wasn't trying not to use the haste, but it was meant for a YouTube channel rebrand for, like, when I was gonna, like, make my channel have, like, more of a metal focus. But that never came to pass because I was like, oh no, I really just want to cover some of the things that I've already covered before in, like, a more insightful way. I don't have the Crucible either. I just realized that. Why do I have to, like, because I saw the blood punch token, I was like, oh wait, yeah, there's other things for me to pick up too, like the Crucible stuff, but I don't have the Crucible. Why is that? I'm assuming I'll get it back at some point. So what I ended up doing was I did the rebranding more of like a cartoony stuff. Obviously very, very influenced by the era of Nickelodeon and YTV. Which I think fit in well with the first video that I did. Maybe a little bit with the second video I did too. But, you know, I do want to talk about metal on my channel. I don't know really how to do it in a way that's engaging for other people. Because, I mean, I'll watch videos about things I'm not really interested in, right? Just to, you know, like, not necessarily learn about it. Well, I guess, yeah, to learn about it, but mostly just because it's engaging content, and I'm hoping that I'd be able to do something similar. But I don't know how to verge that, like, go between, like, entertainment versus, like, edutainment versus straight up video essays. Like, I'm not really interested in doing, like, the big chunky video essay thing where I have, like, a here's a philosophical point I'm making kind of thing, but maybe I was veering a little bit towards that in the last video I did. But also it's a matter of, like, finding the motivation and the time to do things like that. Making a 20-minute long video is hard. In the editing stage, at least, you probably spend about an hour on every minute of the video. In the writing stage, writing can take about that same amount of time. So really altogether, it's like a It is like a 40-hour commitment for a single 20-minute long video. And that's why you see a lot of people who, like, you know, their literal, like, job doing YouTube is like you know, like spending a whole week, you know, one video per week, which is probably why I'm not helping, because I'm contributing to the low effort videos that sort of flood the website, because this doesn't take a whole lot of time. It literally just takes the length of time that the stream is when this gets uploaded to YouTube. Probably why YouTube ended up flourishing more as like a game let's play sort of platform. Although I feel like people are like doing it more on like just Twitch now and like not uploading the VODs to YouTube, which I want to do just so I have like an archive of things. Am I missing a big person? Like a bigger enemy, or is it just these guys? Kako demon. 2 of them. Okay, I missed 3 times. Just eat it. Ah, Baron! Oh, God. I'm in a corner. Actually, Barons aren't really like super scary, but they're kind of mean when they do that. The whole jump slam shockwave attack. I felt like they were much scarier in the last game. Notice that, you know, you start with a BFG, but it did not give me any BFG ammo that I'm aware of. Maybe I do have some. No. There's a cyber demon? I heard its thing. It's laser focus. And how come you don't have a laser, Woody? I want to kill his Baron. There is one. There is one of those tyrant cyber demons. I don't care. I will just continue calling it a cyber demon. Like, I don't care why the... Ooh, tyrant. I've said this before. Just call it what it is. No point in making it look identical to the cyber demon and then, like, not calling it the cyber demon. Wish I had something better to kill him with, though. Oh no, he's jumping down. He's jumping down. I got 13 health. I'm gonna die with the next hit I take. Chainsaw, no. Okay, blood punch is fine. Don't let him shoot me. Don't let him shoot me. Or stomp me. I just, like, propelled myself through the thing. I think my main concern really is the Cybe, because, like, he's, like, very central and also the most dangerous enemy in this room. As I walk right into his barrage. Okay, is there any health lingering around the stage? Oh! Should have seen it coming. This arena is tense. UAC Atlantica facility, that's the name of the level. Okay, it just starts you in the middle of this fight, huh? This fight's so long, it isn't funny. It'll make a checkpoint, cause it isn't funny. That's right. Oh, the other feature of our YouTube living room entertainment is YouTube poops, including all like the really old like offensive ones. But it's more to just like watch it and be shocked at like, oh my god, they got away with this. No wonder Walrus Guy got sued by Colgate. And if you don't know, then you know you had to be there. I'm sorry. The concept of a YouTube poop, it in itself is still very funny to me. The name is still very funny to me. The fact it's got a Wikipedia article is hysterical. Is YouTube poop like still like a niche thing, or is it like a predominant internet art form still? Or is it going the way of the YTMND? Well, where there's smoke, they pinch back. Alright, yeah, just ragdoll. At this point, I feel like I've almost turned my brain off, and I'm just like navigating the level. I'm actually like, I'm in full Doom mode right now. Like the mode that I get when I play classic Doom is just running around, shooting the enemies. Yeah, the other one, if it's still alive, will get the, there we go, that treatment. I'm seeing a lot of fodder enemies. I'm really trying to like kill the bigger ones just to like that guy's considered a bigger one. This guy definitely is, like. Okay, okay. He just falls out of the sky. Shot out of the air. Okay, now get away from the cyber demon spawning. That's probably why they put all these like barricades here. Oh no, is the Baron that spawns first? Or no, maybe both? Yeah, it's the Baron that spawns first. Okay. Okay, now he's just wailing on me. That's not fun. That's not funny. It's not okay. Where'd he go? There he is. All right. I've also been neglecting this. I'll be honest. The flame belch. It's been an hour. I haven't used it, really. It's actually been an hour and a half, and I'm still on the same level. My god, okay. Isn't he already on fire? Okay, probably a good idea not to, you know, get caught in the corner. I thought I was actually doomed there. Doom. Oh no! Oh no! That was a moment of perhaps genuine terror there. Get out of there! Oh my god! Don't let him stomp you. It's okay. It's okay, breathe. Try not to pick up the health packs until it's time. When is it time? That's up for debate. We're gonna get this done. Could you imagine if they threw a Marauder in this? Or an Archvile? Couple Doom Hunters simultaneously? This is an experiment in cruelty. Absolutely, 100%, I believe that this is harder than the rest of the game. Well, maybe not the rest of the game, but if you're taking this as a package so far, like, buckle up, Buttercup. I also realize I'm probably not doing this the correct way. There is a correct way to play Doom Eternal. I'm trying it, but my goodness. Get that pain elemental out of here. Pick up the health. Okay, we got our some cakes, some Satan spawn, the Caco demons. All right. We got Baron. Okay. Haste time? Okay, go. I could have made something out of that. Oh my god, I didn't realize that was a carcass and not something smaller. Okay, ooh. Oh my god, okay. I feel like I should be able to go that way, but I can't. This is like, it's exhilarating. It's terrifying. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Always low health. Always. Just race around. Get some fodder. Get some health done. Get some health, son. Okay. And now maybe worry about the Cyber Demon? Okay. I haven't really used rockets at all because there's just a whole bunch of crap that just stands in the way. Super Shotgun is like the safest weapon here. Oh my god. Let's try rockets. You can hide out in there. That seems like a hideout spot. But I still feel like, oh well, we vanquished him. And stuck on the geometry, that's fine. Okay, alright. And you! Oh, I don't have the fuel. Okay. It's like it's a little Knight Rider-y. The beat. You. Hurrah! Done. Now that was epic. Get up there. We've got places to go, things to do. We've got demons to kill. More of them. Hello. Hello? Hello? I knew it. You ever seen the Dunkachino Doom video? Can you chainsaw the tentacles? Everyone wants... There's Slayer gates in here? For what? For what purpose? It's not to unlock anything. This looks like Doom 2016 right here. Actually, betcha. Watch this. If we go into a video here, let's go into render mode. Doom Classic? I don't know if we go gritty. Watch this. Now it looks like we're in Doom 2016. Whole game looked like this. Ugh. This sort of like desaturated almost look to it. What is the other render modes? What was well, I took a look at some of this before. What is Doom Classic? It's not Doom very Doom Classic. Oh god! Hey look guys, I got Proteus in early access. This is disgusting. I'm sorry. This is disgusting. Doom Classic, I guess, sort of looked like that. Retro console. Oh, we're in for it now. Ew! Retro console, if like your older brother held up a magnet to the TV and destroyed it? What the? My gosh. Imagine playing the game like that. Gritty, I can get. If you want to play it on gritty, like it'll make it look like Doom 2016 more or less. Like that, I understand. But those other ones, you know, they're jokes, right? Like they're memes. But someone went to the effort of like doing that, which is actually probably the saddest part of all. Okay. Wow, I got him right as he was fresh for the glory kill. Perfect. I guess we might as well see, right? Like... I'm guessing this is like soup sludge, you touch it, you die? No, it is 100% swimmable. There's a thing down there? Oh, my dude. That's oxygen? How do you get? How do you do this? That's something we're supposed to do later? I'm losing health. I don't got a rad suit. Man, might as well go back here and look to see what this is about. Slayer gates are optional, intense encounters. Yes. I'm guessing the key is like over here. It is. Oh my god, are you kidding me? This is a prank. I have never seen Doom Eternal prank so freaking bad. This is a joke. Absolutely brutal. Relentless. Hello, what? Why am I here? Oh, there's the rad suit. Dive suit, I'm sorry. Why not just make it the same as the rad suit? Like, why did they add a new custom thing? It's just the rad suit from before. It's not, like, distinct enough of a mechanic. I don't understand. Hello. Suppose that was a secret. Get me out. I'm stuck. Get me out. What's the best way to go up against the cybered demon? Like if I want to do that Slayer gate. I can't just like not. Lasers. Lasers activate? No? Okay, okay. Cyber demon. Okay. That worked. That's all that mattered. It worked. It's like just to get the map. Just get the map, and I guess presumably you can then get the Slayer Gate key from here? What? No, I guess not. Or how would you get that? Oh, yes, you would. You would have to, like, go out there and you have to swing around. Alright. I gotcha. I gotcha. Let me just, let's go. Collect the gas cans. Alright, wait, was I climbing up here? And this is like a tank, like, you can go in there, you can... Excuse me? Oh no, I guess you can't go in there. It's like, that's like a tank of the water for the stuff. Hello. Well, where do I go from here? Where do we go now? I cheesed it. Hate that guy. I really do. I found the Slayer Gate key. Look at that. This is gonna be cruel. There's nothing they can do here that'll not surprise me, I guess. No, nothing they can do here that can surprise me. Rather. Let's see what they got. And also, like, what's the point in doing the Slayer Gates? Just for the bloody thrill of it? Alright. This is a new Slayer Gate arena? I don't think I've seen this one. I'm stuck in the wall. Okay. Okay. Alright. It spawns you outside the Slayer Gate, right? Yes? Okay. Well, let's try it. This is really for them professional Doom Eternal players. Okay, what happened there? I think I was stuck underneath him. It kept bouncing me down and bouncing me back up. Okay. Makes me wonder what they're gonna do in this arena. Is it just it's just gonna be like medium level enemies that like all at once, which makes it very difficult? Well, that's just fine and dandy. Okay. This has been an experience. I don't know how long this whole thing will last. Like, my initial idea was like, oh, it's gonna be like maybe about like a 4-hour thing, but if it takes like 2 hours to finish a single level, like, and I've only died like a handful of times, really. It's just the combat encounters are that long. Now, mind you, this is an optional combat encounter, so you don't have to do this, right? But still. And I saw like a lot of levels. So in terms of like the gameplay hours, well, not a lot of levels, but like at least 4, right? So the amount of gameplay you're gonna get out of this, I don't know, maybe we're looking at 6 to 8 hours. I know that sounds unrealistic for like a DLC like this, but I wasn't really expecting too much. Actually, I don't know what I was expecting. I was expecting more Doom Eternal, and this absolutely is, but it is like on another level. This reminds me actually a lot more like the master levels they were releasing. Just with the enemy distribution, where it's like, okay, and then you're gonna face like 4 Arachnotrons here and 5 Mancubuses, and then like we're gonna like dump a bunch of Revenants on you, all while like here comes another tyrant. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. Yeah, definitely use those rockets on the whiplashes. It's absolutely like indispensable. Invaluable, as they say. Which invaluable and valuable means the exact same thing. Also flammable and inflammable, which are things that I hate. We'll see, because if something is flammable, it's also inflammable because it can be inflamed, you know? With fire, and not with blood and pus. And all sorts of other things you'll see on a Pissgrave album cover. Hello? Oh, we got an Archvile? I guess, you know, they're throwing variety into the mix. We haven't seen one for, you know, 30 minutes. Oh, slow down, man. Okay, hop around to the other side. Get him in the back. Get him in the back. He can actually do that attack where he spawns flames underneath you, but he doesn't do it super often. It's not like his main thing. His main thing is mostly just summoning monsters. Which, you know, actually, well, the Archvile resurrects monsters, but, like, you know, monsters don't leave carcasses behind in this game because, you could do that in Doom. Because, sprites. And sprites don't take a whole bunch of extra room in memory, like all the freaking vertices and textures of these things. Skeletal rigs. Especially if you made them, like, because when you kill an enemy in here, like, they ragdoll, so they're not, like, just a fixed model. They've got, like, a skeleton inside. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Excuse me! Getting double teamed from both sides there. Well, you know. I don't want to spend too much more time on the Slayer Gate, to be honest. So I mean, we tried it. We're gonna continue. It's fine. I'll go back. I'll play it later. It's not a fun thing to do. It's like I saw what they're laying out there. I'm just, you know, I'd like to see more of the campaign. Or the DLC. The downloadable content. So how do I get that thing that's down there? So clearly not there. Oh, this thing just respawns. Okay. That's the it's a BFG ammo is what that is. If you're just on the surface, does it? No. It's like, does it still take your oxygen? Doesn't look like it. We don't have a Rusty Bucket Bay going on here. Okay. I mean, you know, this is supposed to be like a UAC facility, right? So it really does. These levels look like these rooms rather look like Doom 2016. Also, don't get hit in the face by the level traps. Okay. And this is on Earth. Just, you know, UAC just builds things a certain way. And I'm glad that that carried over, that this looks like the architecture from 2016 and the UAC base. Oh, is there something? There's something for me to do up there, but... Alright, then we land on it, and we just kind of, like, stick down. Oh, no, this one lets you move around while it moves. Alright. Gosh, the ocean is terrifying, dude. Hello? I don't know what happened. He took the plunge. Look at all this. Or maybe something just freaked out last time and it wouldn't let me move while I was on this. Where do you go from there? Oh, you climb up and then you go that way. Okay. Noted. Alright, and at the end of this thing, there's one up I saw. No, no, no. No, no, no. Please do not. Please do not do such a thing. What's behind me? And what? Come on. All for the 1-up? Like the 1-up caused that to happen? Are you kidding me? Like that's the kind of monster closets they're doing? Absolute freaking nonsense. They knew what they were doing too. Like they knew how cruel this was. Get punished for picking up a 1-up with an archvile. Wait. Look how many carcasses there are. Like, they know. They know. I'm sorry. I can deal with the... Oh, there's the first Pinky we've seen in a while. I don't think we've seen one this whole time. Oh, no. The Archvile's still here? I guess he teleported away. Okay, be gone. Oh, jeez. All these like medium to high level enemies. Sorry, we're just gonna like open up the gates and just unleash like 6 Hell Knights on you. And here's an Archvile. Here's a Cyber Demon. Here's a Pain Elemental. Yeah, and just fight them all at once in a cramped space. I'm not actually complaining. Like, I'm not knocking the game. This is a good challenge. Nope. Hey. Hey, I didn't fall. But I'll be honest, like, the environment is sort of overstaying its welcome just a little bit. Ugh, my headphones are digging into the top of my head. Okay. Alright. Hello, my screen is just covered in goo. Okay. Any health pickups? There's a health pickup, but I gotta get through this guy first. Or rather, I gotta get the health pickup, then get through the guy. Do I have any blood punches left? I do. Oh, well, the other guy's fine, because he doesn't have his armor on, so... Gosh, remember when Hell Knights showed up in Doom 2016? It's like, oh, these guys are like slightly a little bit of a problem. Like, they're still slightly a little bit of a problem here, but... Like, when you contrast that with all the other enemies, it's like, ugh. My goodness. They're like, oh, it's like, oh, you know, 6 more Hell Knights, I guess. Oh, that's a cool way of killing him, I guess. Also, I gotta kill this buff totem. Okay. No, do not unmake her. Do not unmake. Okay. Like, I can't believe This is like 2 hours in. This is still the same level. Okay. You know, I've been watching, you know, trying to broaden my YouTube horizons lately. And so, like, I am trying to watch, like, more, like, metal YouTubers. I'm always so scared about watching metal YouTubers, though, because you never know. You never know if they're gonna be, like, you know... I'm thinking of it, there's a handful in my head I'm thinking of them, like, I don't want to ever watch their videos, really, because I know they're, like, nasty. They're, like, not nice, I guess. Oh, metal shouldn't be nice. It's like, no, you're just kind of boring and not fun, I guess, at that point. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I want to get away from, like, the edgelord metal YouTube. Not to throw anyone under the bus, which is why I'm not naming names specifically, but there's like a level of, like, edgelord metal YouTube where it's just like, metal is supposed to offend people and hurt people's feelings. And you're supposed to hate listening to it. It's like, all right. You know, you do you. Off in your little corner there. And the rest of us will be having fun in the pit. And listening to music we enjoy listening to. But there's like a handful of channels that's like I've been watching more like, you know, not super high production value, mostly just like people vlogging. I actually like, you know, as much as I've seen people make fun of it, I like watching people with their collection updates, because usually they get to highlight the stuff and go like, okay, and this is really cool, and you'll really like this if you're a fan of, you know, this band, and like that's awesome, because that's where I get a lot of my recommendations of stuff from. Because for the most part, it's like, I don't read reviews, like professional reviews, too often on albums. It's more like, hey, you know, here's this, you know, this band, you know, they're either like, maybe if somebody's like, they went to a show and, you know, a band opened for them, and then they picked up a CD, and they want to tell the rest of the world about it on YouTube, and it's like, yeah, you know, you get to learn about them that way. Stuff that not necessarily all the bigger publications are gonna pick up on, right? I mean, word of mouth is like huge in the metal scene. It always really has been, but like, especially right now, the potency of word of mouth's value is like enormous. So it's like a lot of like the new old school death metal bands that I listen to, I would never have heard of if it weren't for people going like, yeah, and here's what I picked up from 20 Buck Spin or Dark Descent, right? Just stuff that, you know, it seems very very mainstream in very specific circles now, but it's stuff I would have never ever heard of. You know, I wouldn't have heard of like Tomb Mold. I wouldn't have seen them, right? Or Undergang, right? Bands that sort of take you know, the quote-unquote underground by a storm, but it only because of word of mouth, and mostly because of like social media now. You know, I don't think people do tape trading. Although the tape trading culture, that still fascinates me a little bit. Long distance networking in a age before social networking. All right. Looks like another arena. If I can say something, it's like I kind of wish that these levels so far had, I'm in the water, had more of an emphasis on, am I stuck down here? On exploration than just chained together combat arenas. Doom Eternal was actually pretty good for that. This is a little bit more like 2016, I guess, in its design. in that there are just like a number of different combat arenas that are just kind of linked together by little tiny hallways, which is fine. Back in the water again. Get out. Some of the bands I heard about from YouTube recently, from people talking about them, was the Glorious Dead. And they play, you know, a very thrashy sort of variant of old school death metal, but it sounds so good. Like production wise, it sounds great, and songwriting wise, it's catchy, it's fun. It's very close to basically everything I look for in that particular subgenre. No, a big thing right now is the cavernous death metal, right? They're not really that. They're very sort of straightforward, nice blend of both the European death metal sounds, like Scandinavian, along with the American sounds. So overall, that's very good. But that's like it's a great example of something that I would not have heard about if it weren't for YouTube. I mean, I get like Spotify recommendations too, and that's a good way to find stuff. Listen to Engulfed from a Spotify recommendation. They're pretty good too. You should listen to more. But you know, never underestimate also the value of a cool album cover, because that will do a hell of a lot to sell you a record. And we're looping right back around to album covers, but yeah, it's part of the experience, I think. Hello. Oh, it's a used door. Why is this door a used door? Oh, because cutscene. Oh shoot. Is this a boss arena? Or no, well, like, why would it be doing this and it wouldn't just be letting me do it? Oh, because I guess he's gonna do ride a thing down to the bottom. Oh, look at this. More third person cutscenes.
The underwater layer.
Here we are. I guess I'm swimming now. Oxygen tanks. Do they supplement my? There's sharks. Hello. I hope that's just a decorative shark and that's not a
Seraphim was the loyal aid to the Father.
an enemy. Alright, okay.
Every human on this planet owe your reality to them.
Okay, so we got God. Is it all one level? I am really starting to feel it's all one level. Or maybe like 2 or 3 extremely long levels. Because I haven't seen a freaking... Unless this is considered like a separate stage. There's no breaks. We're half-lifing this, folks. You see that room? It's got no loading screen. Okay. We got different music. We got a turret in the back there. We got, I got the turrets in the back. I actually did hear, some of Old Town Road finally. I mean, it's a song. Not necessarily my cup of tea, but I had been avoiding it for so long that I just thought it, you know, it was funny to go, I've never heard this song before, even though it was like #1. There's tons of #1s I probably have never heard. In fact, let's do an experiment. Let's do an experiment. All right, hold on just one moment here. Billboard #1s. Let's look at what are the hit songs? Pull it up. Billboard #1 singles. Pull it up. Let's go 2020 this past year. Let's take a look. And see what we got. Modern one. There we are. Let's enhance for the sake of the stream. Enhance. So we're looking at All I Want for Christmas Is You. I mean, like that ends up being #1 because, you know, people listen to it a lot. And that's rollover from December the previous year. We know All I Want for Christmas Is You. Dismissed. Circles by Post Malone. I don't know what this song is. I can't tell you what Post Malone sounds like. I can tell you what he looks like, and I just assume that he looks like what he sounds like. Looks like that. What is a Malone? Why is he Post Malone, and what is a pre-Malone? I'm sure someone said that before. The Box by Roddy Ricch. You opened it, we came. I don't know what this is. I'm not sure I could even like discern what kind of music this is. Roddy Ricch. Pop maybe? Like or I don't know, like, is The Box like the name of a hip hop track? Who is Roddy Ricch? He's a rapper, so it's probably a hip hop track. All right. I don't know. Blinding Lights by The Weeknd. I feel like I've probably heard it because I have a relative idea of like what The Weeknd sounds like, but I don't know the title of the song. So this is I'll put this as like a maybe I've heard it on the radio, but I don't know song titles. Right? Tootsie Slide by Drake. Now we know Drake. I know Drake. I know that guy. We've seen this guy. I don't know what this song is. And Blinding Lights with The Weeknd again. I'll be honest, looking at just like all these, it's like I don't know any of these. I don't know the Scots Say So, Stuck With You, sorry. Savage, Rain on Me, Rockstar, Trolls, Post Malone brand cereal. Post Malone brand cereal. Think he'd license his likeness out to Post to stick on like their honeycombs. Trolls. What is follow up to Gooba? Also Nicki Minaj and 6699. Yeah, Rockstar again. I don't know any of these songs. Do you know what these songs sound like? Cause I don't. Maybe I've heard these songs, but I just don't. I've never, put two and two together with the titles and what the songs sound like. Cardigan, Taylor Swift. Now we know Taylor Swift, and I know Harry Styles. He's from One Direction, right? Join the boy band One Direction, yeah. But I don't know what these songs are. Again, maybe I've heard them. WAP, WAP. We know this one. But the only reason I know this one is because the Ben Shapiro meme. That's it. Dynamite, Franchise, Savage Love, Mood. I don't know what any of this is, but this is fairly recent. So we can go back. We can go back a year. Couple years. Let's go back a couple years. 2017. Let's go back up to there. And let's look here. 2019. Like Old Town Road. Like I've heard some of that song. So I know what that song sounds like now. I don't know what Thank You Next sounds like. Without Me, nope. Sunflower, I have no idea. Seven Rings. No. 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 Yeah, Old Town Road again. Like that's the only one I have any sort of idea of what that song is. Bad Guy, Senorita, Truth. No, not ringing a bell. All I Want for Christmas is I know 2 songs. I know 2 songs. That's it. This is how culturally irrelevant I am. Irrelevant. Culturally uninformed, I meant. Perfect. Havana. Oh no, that one is like na 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 na. That you know that's that one, right? Havana na na. Yeah, that one. That one. I think I know that one. God's Plan. Little cross next to it. I know that means like there's like a citation note at the bottom or something, but like no, I don't know what that is. Nice for what? Don't know. This is America. I've seen parts of the music video in GIF format, but don't ask me what it sounds like. Psycho, Sad. I like it. I feel like maybe I know this. The title sounds familiar. Cardi B. I like it. I know I made like a joke about it in like one of my videos, but I don't think I know what it sounds like. In My Feelings, Girls Like You, Thank You Next, Sicko Mode. I can't say I know. Can't say I know. Sorry, 2017, going back a few years. All right now, Starboy, we know Starboy. This song annoys me. No. Black Beatles. Don't know. Bad and Bougie. No. Bougie, I'm sorry. Don't know. Shape of You, we know this one. Because that's like the Ed Sheeran song. That's like his like famous song. One of his big famous songs. And I very much dislike it. Humble, don't know. That's why I like don't know. I'm the One, don't know. Despacito, I know because of memes. But I can't tell you how the whole song goes. I know the chorus because of the memes. And I had coworkers at my old job that used to sing the chorus just like sort of repeatedly throughout their shift. Look What You Made Me Do. No idea. Bodak, yeah, no idea. Rockstar. Is that Post Malone again? No idea. I hate this song. I cannot stand this song. One could say I can't stand Ed Sheeran. This man here. I don't like his music. I can't say I do. At what point do I start like I'm recognizing more and more songs, but what point do I actually start recognizing most of them? Hello by Adele. Yes, I remember that one. Don't know. I know this one. I've heard it. I know this one. I've heard it. And the thing is, all these ones that's like, I've heard it, they're always like, but I don't like it. So maybe that's just me being closed-minded, but you know, you like what you like, right? Uptown Funk. Now we're back in 2015. This is when I actually start recognizing them properly. We know Uptown Funk. Okay, maybe not, because like after that, other than Hello by Adele, it's like I don't know. We know Dark Horse by Katy Perry. We know Happy by Pharrell Williams. Oh, is this the magic year 2014? I know I don't know. I don't know. I know this one. I don't know this one. I know this one because of memes. So yeah, we're getting an increasing number of them. All right, so what's the magic year that I recognize most of them? This one, Locked Out of Heaven. Yes, I know that one. I know Thrift Shop. No Harlem Shake. Don't know When I Was Your Man. That sounds familiar. Like Just Give Me a Reason by Pink, but I can't tell you I know what song that is. Is this like the ceiling can't hold us? Is that this one? Because if so, then I know that one. Blurred Lines, I don't think I've heard in full, but I remember the controversy around it, so I know that one. I know this one. I know this one. I know this one. I'm not sure if I know the... Oh, no. No, the one with the chorus by Rihanna. Okay, so I know that. 2013, that's the magic year. That's the magic year where I recognize most of them. So that shows you how out of touch I am. This is when I'm like I'm boomer every single and then like going back here. All right, it's like yes, maybe not, maybe. Yes. So like okay. So from 2013. Prior to that, it's like I do recognize most of these songs. So, yeah. So I haven't listened to the radio, I guess, since really like high school ish and university. So that's I guess why. I guess that's why. Anyway, that was a little bit of a fun diversion. Complain about music constantly. That's all we ever do on this show. Anyway, we were Oh, he's dead. We were taking out this Dread Knight and missing all of our shots. And we forgot the level of intensity we were at, clearly. Or at least I temporarily did. How did I miss that? Hello? Oh! I heard the warp, 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 warp. And I'm like, oh no. I'm sorry, buddy. It's like, I'm giving her all she's got, Captain Dude. Captain Dude. No more carcasses. No more. Can't get me here. Okay. Okay, okay, wow. I'm glad he only took one more shot. I missed? It's like, don't look at him. Okay. We good?
Bum bum bim. Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum.
I must be missing someone. Yeah. Alright, you give me ammo, please. Alright, here we are. Here I am, rock you like a hurricane. We're going down, I guess. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, leading the player where to go with a line of collectibles. I feel like the level's gonna be sort of linked together like that. Not the biggest fan, but I guess so. Okay, yeah, you can do that, I guess.
The Seraphim's chamber is close by.
No bonuses for me to collect there, okay. Okay, yeah, I guess. Are we gonna have to fight enemies on our way up like this, or oh no, we have to climb, okay. That was gonna be like an elevator, like Donkey Kong Country 2, the Tower of Terror, or whatever the heck the level's called. The one where you gotta climb up the
Castle Crush. You know the one I'm talking about. And it's like, ooh, you gotta fight these enemies on your way up, and you're like, but I don't wanna. And it's like, tough. Deal with it. It's the most dreadful level in the game. I've contemplated playing the Donkey Kong Country games on stream, but I think they might actually be too frustrating for like a casual stream. Shoutouts to Rob Salmons, sorry, Salmons on YouTube, who he did a race like back to back of all those games. I think it was the first thing of his I watched. Just nuts.
The UAC has been in possession
The skill
of
involved.
Seraphim since before your time. It is a relic from their past, the organization's most closely guarded secret.
So are we like full confirmed like canon that we're gonna have to fight some people here. Full confirmed canon that like the UAC actually spans multiple dimensions itself. All right, where am I going? Well, yes, I can clearly tell this is an arena. Oh no, there's two of them. Oh my god, please. At least they give you a nice big arena to fight them in. Share the load, dude. Okay, actually this does not seem that bad. Now watch me get stuck on this fight for the next 30 minutes. I say that. Please let me put like a good amount of distance between myself and them. Please. Don't use the dogs. Don't use the dogs, please. My god. Chainsaw time. I just need some more health, okay? And then some more ammo. Grab one of those and kill the dog behind me. Okay, so this is not that bad, all things considered. They're not throwing like a big arena at you at once. Alright, now just one, that's fine. This is actually the most forgiving part of the DLC. No lie. Now watch them make me fight 3 of them. I feel like there's definitely gonna be a bigger arena fight here now, yep. Silently spawning this guy in. I see your game plan. They're gonna make me fight like... No, they're gonna do 2 again on top of these, right? They wouldn't let me off that easy. Okay, Just watch out for the electrified floor and you should be okay. I've got BFG slash Unmaker ammo, which I accidentally used there. That's fine. Okay, swing around here. Okay, yeah, just please get the bigger guys first. That's what I like to see. And get those blood punches on. Yeah, okay. It'd probably also be helpful if I did one of those. I missed. Because he was already dead. Because I fried him with the flame belch, I guess. Fodder enemy. You will do. Health, yes. Oh, I'm back, baby. Yeah, this Mancubus is really, like, driving me nuts here. That's just a lot of just smaller enemies here. They haven't been, like, too heavy with the pinkies. They've been extremely heavy with the Mancubi, but the pinkies, not so much. Like, I ain't seen this guy in a while. Insufficient... Oh, that's a Prowler. They look the same to me. They have the same body posture as the imps. This game's gonna make me pre-Malone. Listen, buddy. I don't think you understand.
Brutality.
Actually, there's another recommendation for you. Ban Brutality. If you have never heard Brutality and you like death metal, especially if you're a fan of, like, I would say Covenant era Morbid Angel, listen to Brutality. Okay, what do we got here? Okay. Tolerable. Also, you know, maybe this one's a little bit more of an obscure recommendation, and maybe I'll make, like, more formal videos talking about stuff like this, but if you like that stuff too, another high recommendation: Necrotic Mutation, Canadian band. Absolutely 100% in the spirit of that type of death metal, that type of music. Man, I should maybe just, like, make some, like, lower effort, like, metal related videos first before, like, maybe launching into like video essays about it. I was thinking that maybe I'd put them on, like, my secondary YouTube channel, maybe rebranding it away from, like, PureSlime plays to, like, just my second YouTube channel. Because I wanted to do, like, tier lists and stuff. I actually recorded, like, separate tier list videos from, like, the one that I did on, like, a stream. Didn't work out very well. Mostly because I ended up talking at, like, enormous lengths about everything, so I need to, like, definitely whittle down my choices because I have so many things I want to say about things. that I sometimes like get a little bit ahead of myself. Oh, come on, you gotta put me a tyrant here. I've had enough of you. You're here every day. I have fought literally 5 of you in this level. There's 2 of them at once. This game is like, I'm losing my mind. I get it. This is Doom. It's not like I'm not enjoying it, because I am. But holy crap. This does actually make me feel a little bit like how it was to just like readjust to like Doom Eternal from Doom 2016. This is adjusting to Doom Eternal after Doom Eternal. Yes. Okay, he's already done. He's already done. And you will give me my ammunition. And then watch them finish it off with another Marauder fight. Okay. Shoutouts to David Levy and Andrew Hulshult. Excellent, excellent music so far.
He is the one who gave you your power. It was divine intervention.
Not sure how I like that. I kind of like
Transfer my consciousness into the device as Vega did.
Oh, well, see, yeah.
I'm here to help you, as I have always.
Samuel Hayden is the Seraphim. We kind of had an idea about that.
Fear you.
I mean, it's Darren DePaul, right, who voices both of them, so... That does look a little funny.
We have been allies for some time now. I knew who you were the moment you set foot in our world, and who you could become to us. I brought you to the Divinity Machine and gave you your power. Where would all of this be now had I not had the foresight to create you? Your gifts are owed to us now. Repay the Father for all he has granted us both by returning him to his throne. And then he will save us all.
Okay. Okay. Still missing a few of the collectibles. Got a bunch of XP for that. So, it's a spooky ghost. It's a spooky ghost. Okay, let's go. And now we got more. We got more. Okay. Okay. How many levels is it? Is it that one plus this one? Is there a 3rd level? A 4th? How long is this? I'm wondering. Just because I want to plan things better. Moby.
Dr. Hayden is the Seraphim. He's been with us the entire time.
I am sorry. There's no need
You
for
need to see this because he's not well. Something is happening and nobody here knows what's wrong with him.
Well, we don't know yet.
The Father's life sphere sits atop the Inmore Sanctum, located in the blood swamps of hell. My body is undergoing rapid transfiguration. It is why I need the Father. Reach the tomb and acquire the Father's life sphere. Bring him back into physical form. I will not be able to join you. Makers cannot set foot in the dark realm.
Are we going to hell again?
Waiting for you at the Sanctum.
The Seraphim cannot retrieve the sphere. It's forbidden.
I have the Blood Swamp's location online.
Blood swamp.
Be grateful. Despite your transgressions, you are given the honor to serve the gods yet again.
Okay. So this area is like kind of like the hub, I guess. Can't shoot them. Ugh, that's not nice. Current dialect, Ing. Bypass. Analysis. They're doing work here. Anyway. I guess we will go ahead and, are there any, like, little Easter eggs sitting around here? It's just, like, trash can, coffee can, clipboard, coffee mug. Can't even go down there. Okay. Alright. And we're off. The blood swamp. Oh my god! Now that's some benediction, transcend the Rubicon. Some Seagrave looking stuff. That looks great. With Samuel Hayden revealed as the mysterious Seraphim, the Slayer journeys into hell once more to seek the resting place of the Father's essence. Only the creator of all things can save Urdak and repel the hordes of hell. The mire of the blood swamps is littered with corpses of countless dead who've tried and failed to reach the peaks of Ingmore's sanctum where the Father's life spear lies. I'm not sure how I feel about, like, getting, like, literally God involved in this. Like, I mean, like, the main game did
your
it,
mission
but...
objective states that you're going to destroy the sphere, not retrieve it. That is not, sir, what Dr. Hayden, the Seraphim, has requested of us. You.
Dead Titans, like, okay. This is cool that we get to see more of Hell, and Hell looks, like, a little different. You know, in different parts of Hell. I like that. We got the blood swamps. Okay, okay. These are exploding barrels, I'm guessing? No? Oh, okay. They explode and they release noxious fumes. Okay. Different? Interesting. And they respawn. Okay. Got some infighting here. Oh, I fell. Look at this. Alright. I'm down for more hell levels, right? Anytime you can do something a little bit more visually interesting with Doom like this, rather than just like the tech bases and stuff, like, I'm down for that. Although I thought, like, blood swamps, I thought the water would literally be blood, but guess not. Okay, this is absolutely, oh my god! Oh my god. It's like, this is hurt floor. We've got the tentacles through time here. Shouldn't have done that. Oh my god. How many hits does this thing take? Okay, this is something a little different. I like it. I missed. Oh wow, this is like, it's such a visually interesting level. Gosh. Music's great. Can you use these to your advantage? Do they hurt the demons as well? Doesn't look like it. All right. There's a marauder. Please, Mr. Marauder, sir, let me just please deal with this man first. Okay. Okay, now I can deal with you. Come over here. Oh, they slow you down. That's what it is. Okay. And I want to be somewhere where I'm away from these things. Okay. Okay. Come over here. Okay, jeez, okay, I just blew him up. Blew him just straight the hell up. Okay. Alright. Alright. This is a level. Let me tell you. Okay, I think we're good there. I assume we're heading. We could. Oh, there's a Slayer. Slayer gate. Rune thing up there. We also got some platforming challenges. It looks like. That's okay. Okay, so you gotta go in here and then up here and get some health, and this way climb up this way, and support runes, rune variants. They have a unique slot. There are 3 support runes. Choose a support rune. Okay, so I'm guessing there's gonna be 3 levels. It's gonna be this one, the last one, this one, and one more, right? Okay, so otherwise they're awarded after the Slayer Gate. Destroying the weak point generates a concussive blast. No offense, but gaining the extra life back seems pretty epic. Yes. Okay. Right. Yep. Yes, I know, it fits my playstyle. That's what it told me. Alright, so now we gotta... Well... Yeah, because now it's like as long as you can kill that enemy, you get that extra life back. Within a short period of time, but still. It seems very useful. Hello. Don't like the looks of you. Yeah, that's good. I just see liquid and I'm like, oh no, it's gonna hurt to walk on that, isn't it? Okay, see, like now I have a rad suit, right? Which functions basically the exact same. Hey, do you know what we haven't seen so far? Purple goo. I hope we don't have to see purple goo throughout this DLC. Although I guess the spores from the funguses act a little bit like purple goo. But at least you can avoid that stuff. Hello. Don't remember ordering a Baron of Hell with a side of fires. It's like fries, but the letters are mixed through it. Never mind. Listen. I will prevail over my brain being made of oatmeal here today. And you will give me my ammo back. See, that's actually the important part, is that you give me your ammo back, my ammo back, and I can scratch my arm, and we can continue with the game. Another one up. A little less die and a little bit more play in the game, I guess. Hello, I got a skull switch. Did I miss anything back there? Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay. You gotta put this guy in front of me when I start? I've been here. Where does this go? Like, I have to jump this way? Okay, I have jumped this way. That leads back to... Okay, listen. We were here, we went across this way. We went up, we went down. We went around. We came back up. We did this. We did the platforming challenge here. Now see, this is Doom. Where the heck do I go? Exploration. Right? And then it puts you up here. So instead of going to the right, you... Where do you go from here? Hello. This level looks... Oh my god. Just huge. Well, it's not like I collected a key card or anything. Is there something I'm supposed to be accessing from this vantage point? I'm actually confused now. Oh, this door is open now. Okay.
That's the key that
Look
opens
at
the entrance
that.
to the Father's tomb, which, according to our data, should be on the crest of a mountain just beyond this altar.
Okay.
That is the origin of the Father's realm.
Okay, boss arena? Is that the boss? Do I have to fight a Titan?
I did it before and I'll do it again.
Okay, it does seem to be a like that's like the boss icon, so we have to do some things first. I see. And I fell through the wall there when I didn't think I was gonna fall through. An empowered demon. Where is this? Oh, we got a whiplash. An empowered whiplash. That's okay. I know your weakness. If you can just, like, get me out of the corner you've trapped me in. Excuse me, why are you spawning enemies in front of me, game? I've missed all these shots. That's okay. Super shotgun, that's like the mainstay. You stay on the super shotgun. You feel safe behind the barrel of the super shotgun. Well, in certain cases. In other cases, it's like I feel safe behind this thing. The regular shotgun. Either way. Stick me behind something that shoots out those shells. You got it. What am I doing up here? Haha. Okay, and then we go down here. There's a... What am I... What? Excuse me? Oh, you have to stay in its sphere, or else you take damage? Oh, I see. It's like the swamp's like weather, but you get like the King Novik's like guardian dog, I guess. Oh, and it's making you do like a circular like arena battle here, like a little gladiator challenge. Okay, that's interesting. It is an interesting way to mix the game up. So I'll give him that. But to lock you within like a certain bounded radius here, not fun. Complete the trials. Let me just please just no, that's not the weapon I want. Weapon of choice. Okay. Okay. This game is it's something. This game, this DLC is something. That's all it took? Like a couple like splash damages and one direct hit? Man, they are so weak to those rockets. Yeah, that's all right. No, this is actually like after that last level, like this I was gonna say this WOD, this episode, this DLC starts with a freaking bang. I feel like I'm absolutely missing things along the way, but I can't linger because I get superheated. It's like, what are you gonna drop on me here? The fog there, that's probably hell on the bit rate. Okay, that's not what I wanted. No, no. You. Like, I know they're trying not to do like, oh, you know, use the super shotgun like constantly, but you know, you try to use it. I hear a pinky behind me. Oh no, it's a cacodemon. They made the cacodemons so easy to kill in this game, but if you're just like surrounded by them, it's like it's not a fun experience. I hate that like attack that the Mancubus does where he just like exudes a bunch of creep around him, like. Why does it say complete the trial 0 of 2? Like, am I not doing the mission? What is the trial? Or is that just the mission I haven't completed yet and I'm just on my way there? I think we've done one too many of these. You can do this, like, arenas like this in 3s. If you're doing it in, like, 4s or 5s, like, that feels like a little much. Don't no target me. You can probably chain some stuff together if you do this. Okay, what else you got? Specters. Okay. Got another one? A Baron, okay. Yeah, get caught on that geometry, dingus. Biznatches don't know about my circle strafing. That's almost like mandatory damage. Okay, another big arena here. Oh god. I knew it! Okay, okay. It's in close space like this, it's actually very, very difficult. Green, green, green. There we go. Green means he's not mean, as we know. Okay, green means go, actually. Like that chance that I just missed there, but there we go. Look at that. Oof! You gonna give me another one, or no? Where am I running to? Where am I going? Where am I going? Like, don't make me do that again. Oh, it's just fighting the enemies, right? Okay. It's like I see what they were doing. But making me take all that basically mandatory damage, like, eesh. Nasty. What is that? Oh, is that like something to help me survive the gunk? The bad stuff that happens in the air? Okay, let's I mean, it's not like I know. What is that? What did I just pick up? Oh, it's just a full set of armor. Okay. Just open this door and just go through, I guess. Seems to be it. Oh, I hear that classic Doom 2016 door opening sound effect. Oh! And he spots across the way a path up the spiral. Okay. Is this thing gonna be shooting flames, jets of flame out at me, or is this just a platforming challenge? Oh, I thought that was something I had to shoot. Okay. No, no. We're on our way. We're going. Oh, it's filling up with damage fog. Hello. Okay, the spirit can possess demons, making them tougher. When the possessed demon is killed, the spirit becomes exposed, making it vulnerable to the plasma rifle's microwave beam. It has to be killed with the microwave beam. Oh, like you gotta... you gotta ghost bust him. Okay. Okay. So you're telling me they had to find a... They had to find a use for the microwave beam. Am I swapping, is it X? No. How do you quick swap the mods again? T? E? Yeah, it's E. Okay, and the spirit is, it's reusing the, summoner model from, Doom 2016. Yeah, just eat it, dude. Oh, we got a cue ball. Haven't seen those in a while. Okay, that's fine. Oh, God. Okay, so now I gotta... You have to kill the demon. Kill the spirit demon. Yeah, kill it, and then you gotta, like, hoover it up. Like, you gotta Luigi's Mansion it. Oh my God. Relentless. Oh my God, you can't even get away from him. Or do you have to zap him with the microwave beam first? Okay, no. Did I misread it? I thought you had to, like, hurt the... Oh, well, I'm not getting my life back now. Oh. I absolutely am. Okay, it really is that you just have to just keep wailing on him? Okay, I thought maybe I misunderstood. It just had more health than I was expecting. By the way, kill the Baron. And I guess you don't get as much visual feedback because you don't see all of, like, the bits coming off of him, or maybe you do, and I'm not looking properly. Okay, yeah, please wait for that recharge so I can do that. Try it again. All right. We've still got 2 trials to complete. Music is excellent, by the way. I don't know if I've said it enough, but, like, seamlessly blends in. Like, awesome job. Level design, it's interesting. I can say that. For sure. Okay. So we have to go stand in the pentagram, I'm guessing. To activate the arena. In the arena. You ever listen to Omen? Okay, the slowdown is real. Yeah, he has fallen. They're definitely gonna make me do another spirit demon battle in here with all these monsters around. I can already tell. Get back. Okay, that's not what I wanted, but, that's fine. No, do not BFG. Do not BFG. We're not in the position to BFG yet. Okay, that is what I wanted. The instant teleport to the platform. I don't have enough fodder enemies to give me the right ammo. They knew. Or maybe they didn't, and I'm just, you know, the fodder enemies are just kind of hidden. I mean, there's a couple imps around. I could definitely use those. I thought that was a palm tree, to be honest. Okay. Good. Probably just take these guys out like this. It works. All right. I did take out one of his turrets. I took out the other one. Bang. Dune. Dune. Speaking of Dune, maybe I'll get an audiobook of Dune, and because I don't know that story, but they're making it into a movie again. The only thing I know is walk without rhythm and you won't attract the worm. Please. This is like swift and unrelenting, as they say. Let's go. Hello? Thank you. Does this arena end? That's my other question. We've been fighting for some long time. I notice a lot of fodder enemies around. Oh, there we go. I just have an empowered demon. Okay. Well, not anymore. I love that glory kill. Okay, so you have to give him the suck before it goes into another demon. And you gotta like chase it around the arena? I get it. Okay, this Arachnotron man. Oh, there's two of them. Yeah, get their turrets, please. Yep. I wish there were like better things. Like I guess that there's tons of other things that I could be talking about here. We got an archvile. So if we can actually find that thing, and there he is. Find that thing and unmake him. That's what that's worth. That's what that's worth to me. They have actually made like the archvile like viably like an enemy that you don't want to come across. Okay, I definitely. Oh my god. I did waste the rest of my Unmaker ammo on that. Am I ashamed? No. Alright, let's get this Doom Hunter out of the way. Critical damage, you dingus. You beast. I'll deal with you in a second. Okay. Alright, Whiplash. Okay. Get out of there! Holy crap. I can't believe I've been playing this for like 3.5 hours. Get lost. I was inside the wall. This is brilliant. Okay. Yeah, this isn't that bad. Listen. I saw Civ11 tweeting doing this on Ultraviolence. I was like, haha, funny meme. This is gonna be a nightmare on Ultraviolence. Let me tell you. Hello. I'm collecting part 1 of the giant Oreo.
Scans indicate that hundreds of warriors have died trying to do this just to meet the Father.
Okay. So we have placed part of the seal. We got the whole other side to do. Okay. Okay. Look at that. It's like 2 wings of the map, and then you do this side, and you come back here, and then you fight this guy, I guess. Hey, this is mirrored. Maybe? Okay. This is the trials you have to do to meet God? It's not that bad. No, I'll get to you. I'll get to you. Here. Eat your breakfast. Right? That's good. How you doing? No. No. I wish you could, like, stagger them the way you could in, 2016 like that. How you doing? Hello, who's shooting me from behind? Oh, someone's shooting me from over there. Okay. There we go. Bye-bye. Holy cow. Okay. Descending into the swamp. They're gonna make me do that dog thing again? Buff totem nearby. Okay. What is this? I don't know what that is. That's just telling me where I have to push something? It does appear to be telling me where I have to push something. I realize there's no real point in killing these enemies. Oh my god. Other than to maybe get health back. Okay. Get back. What do you have to do to unlock that? No. You have to do this while there's a buff totem active? Are you kidding me? What is the order in which you have to do things here? I'm confused. Okay. Is there a point to doing this, or is it like... Do you have to do this in order to get the buff totem? To beat the buff totem? Okay, okay, that does seem to be the thing. Okay. So much confusion there. Okay. And then we're just gonna do some platforming, right? Like from here to here to here. Alright. This does feel now like the challenges you have to go through to meet literally God. That opens the gate. I can kick that thing into place. Oh God. Okay, no, do you know what the spirit demons? That's a good way to get away from them. Holy cow, it turns basically any enemy into a marauder. In terms of just the sheer freaking... I can get that extra life back. Thank you. Just in terms of like the sheer difficulty of it. Okay, maybe just like slightly less annoying than the Marauder. But man, screw these things. Holy cow. How much health do you have? Okay, you gotta go 3. You gotta... No, 3. Swap weapon. Oh my god, I did not think literal exorcist was gonna be in Doom Guy's job description, but holy cow. Alright. This really is a challenge. Alright. Making me do this in, place where it's incredibly hard to see. Welcome to Silent Hill. The only thing in the world that has fog, which is why I make that comparison. Yeah, I get your dance here. There, I did the dance. Don't blow up on me. I need to get a thing there. Okay. I'm guessing we're doing that by going this way. Scratching my forehead and okay. Oh my god. The horrible thought just occurred to me. Playing this on a controller. Ooh. Please don't make it so. I'm here? What do I do? Is there a switch for me to shoot? Like, I need to get the brick over here. A brick over here. And I saw the brick to push. It's over this way. How do I unlock it from its tomb? What do I have to do? Do you know? I come up here. Oh, I'll do this. That crumbles the bridge. And then we can push it over. Oh my god! Oh, you can reach through the level geometry. I see. And we've got a Doom Hunter down there? Oh my god. Okay, this is actually the most, This is the most intense thing, like, honestly. Okay, making you do this tentacle thing fight along with the Doom Hunter. This is nuts. This is the absolute most intensity this game has gone possibly thus far. Not true, but that tentacle beast. Oh my god. I realize, you know, all you're doing is you're just upscaling an existing monster, but holy cow. It's gonna be fun to see people react to this one. This is gonna be very, very interesting to see what other people have to say about it. Oops, didn't mean to shoot. All right. Okay, we are in a new area. I thought we were maybe in an old area. There's a lot of these foggy areas. There's gonna be a big arena battle up there. We'll get the thing and then we'll head back, right? Okay, I actually, like, I straight up don't like this. Making it hard to see is not a part of the challenge. It might work in, like, a horror game. But actually making it difficult to see like this and impeding the player's ability to actually play the game is not a challenge. It's a curse. It's cheap. It's cheap. I'm gonna be straight up with that. It's cheap. Okay. Oh god, there's a... Don't possess a bigger demon, please. This is a trial, but it's not a fun one. Who am I missing? Now I have to like scour the area to see who I'm missing here. Oh, they're like little bugs. You just bypass the shields entirely. We've got a Doom Hunter. I've actually got to swap the mod on this. Please don't make me do this again. Like, for frick's sake. Yeah, I saw health there. Like, you can't see. This is not cool. Civ 11's gonna lose his freaking mind, that's for sure. So... I mean, like, there's a lot of interesting ideas in the Ancient Gods thus far. I only like about half of them. The other half are, like, straight up garbage. Like, cheap BS like this. And maybe I'm missing something. Maybe there was a secret way to, like, clear the fog or something. Like, but I don't know. Oh, it's just like old-timey Doom when you're wandering around the computer maze hallways in the dark. Yeah, well, if you made it pitch black in those, like, that's not cool. Oh, that's one of those things. Holy crap. I just came back out the way that I went in. Okay. So you have to go in there, follow the wall up to the edge there, and then just get a jump. Okay. I thought the purple goop was bad. Straight up. Anyway, we're gonna try to keep this like happy and a happy, lively show, so I'm not gonna rag too much more on it. Like that's fine. Platforming like that's fine. The game is very much built around stuff like that. So, like, yeah, let's keep that train going. Let's have some fun. Looks like there's like there's an optional combat encounter back here. I have no idea how to unlock it. And I very much fear what happens if I do. Okay, zoom over here. Don't make me do more foggy swamp stuff. Like, this is... Okay, it's less foggy. Wait, is that an invisible... What? Why are there invisible enemies? I don't like the invisible enemy thing. And they're not even specters. They're just invisible enemies. Okay. 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 Okay, it's too much. It's too much. I realize I walked into that. Let's talk about something else. Let's talk about something else. Okay, I'm being kicked backwards. There we go. Why? Okay. Okay, I don't have any rockets. Okay, so now we can continue. Okay, what's on our new horizons here? Another locked-in arena full of tentacles and an empowered Hell Knight. Sorry, a spirited Hell Knight. About to spirit this guy away. I'm gonna die. Invalid target. Invalid target. Okay. Understood. Let's try to make me do the invisible enemy part again. Why are they invisible? Give me like a legitimate gameplay reason for this. Okay. Okay. Just use the tools at your disposal. Use the tools at your disposal. Okay. Get him. Gone. Just, I wish it checkpointed after every arena. Really makes me wonder if I'm gonna come back and replay this. It's immune to that, okay. Figures. Get out of my way! This thing is always just on my rear. Every second. Oh. Nerf this guy. Oh my god. Holy crap. I had no idea. I had no idea. Okay, okay. Try not to be so negative. Try not to be so negative. Okay. Hello. Don't cross the streams, you know, etc., etc. And this Dread Knight is still alive. Okay. Lots of Dread Knights, too. Okay. We still have the trial to complete. Which we should be coming up on. Okay, okay. Okay. Let's go through the door. Okay, oop. We're doing another tower climb. Okay. This one probably a little harder. Okay. All right. All right. What is that? Okay, and this room's just filling up with fog. Wait. I've been out here. That's just the way back. Okay, okay, alright. Okay. This way. Around the bend. Let's go before the fog catches up. Okay. At the start of this, I was actually liking this level. Not too hot on it now. But we'll see how it plays out. You know, it's It's like sometimes you got an album where it's like the first couple tracks are just really killer. Middle of it's like, it's all right. It's got a little cringe in it. And then, you know, it comes and, you know, finishes out with a bang. Sometimes it happens. Thank you. I wasn't sure how that was gonna go. Powered demon. Not a fan. Not a fan of these. He is a pain. Although really, you know, like, the pain elementals in this game are altogether not too bad because lost souls are virtually non-existent outside of them. And lost souls just function more or less as pain elemental projectiles in this game than anything else. So it's not like it actively spawns other enemies that are going to continue to hound you throughout the stage. I guess that's a secret found. You think I'm reading that? You got another thing coming. There's some BFG ammo down there. Oh, it's like back here. This stuff is a valuable resource. It's a secret. All right. Let's do this. Okay, we got another jumping puzzle here again that we just did that we have to do again. Hey, I did it in the correct direction that time. All right, and then, so from here we go up here. We gotta do that, or maybe not. Maybe we do this. This feels like it's probably more correct. I would have liked them if they put a little bit of the green lights on there, just because that's like a little like minor thing. I'm in the yellow land, full of yellow stuff. Seems like we're gonna have to do big combat in the big boy arena right now. What is that noise? What is that noise? Was that the noise of me picking things up and I just have never heard it before? Because the rest of the game is like such a cacophony. Anyway, BFG ammo. I'll keep that around. Where does that put me? This puts me here. It says come over here. Oh, to stand on the pentagram. Alright. Let's do it. Okay. Reasonable. For now. Well, reasonable for the ancient gods, that is. Where is the buff totem, though? I felt like it was like somewhere there. That's fine. The enemies aren't looking like they're gonna give me too much trouble. There it is. Okay. Did I hear Tyrant Cannon? Or no, that was the missile guidance on the Revenants. That's fine. So this is the big finale, I guess, of this segment of the level, and then we're gonna... Okay, so I can get with the level structure. Like, I'm just gonna challenge exactly what the what some of the stuff in the level was. The level structure works. You know, you have the two wings of the level. You have the east and the west, and you go through both of them. And hold on, was there like there's a Revenant. and then you collect something from both of them. So traditionally it could be a key card. And now you got this like arena that's just like littered with stuff around the edges. That's very classic. And then you do a big fight at the end in the middle. Like that makes sense. Definitely makes the level feel a little bit, I was gonna say a little bit shorter, but I have been playing this for like, you know, an hour and a little bit, so, the fights in this game, in this, DLC are just extremely long. Makes me also wonder why they're calling it, no god, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Makes me wonder why they're calling it Ancient Gods Part 1 and 2 and not just giving them separate episode names. That... Like, yeah, they still have a contiguous story, probably. Whenever Part 2 comes out. Yeah, they could have called it The Ancient Gods Episode 1 and Ancient Gods Episode 2. Yeah, deck 'em. No, Carcass. No more shields for you. Stop. No more shields for you. Please. Okay. It is sort of just like chaos, though. I wonder if they ever do give you the Crucible in here. Alright. Anyone ever read The Crucible? The play about the witch trials in school? I feel like that's another buff totem. That's like on that essential reading list, right? Like everyone in high school reads like The Outsiders of Mice and Men. They read The Crucible. 1984, probably. Brave New World. Brave New World apparently is like got like another television adaptation. I mean, not that I remember a dang thing about the book, and quite honestly, I probably don't care for it or the political satire it's going for. Maybe. Let me just sneak right through you. Let me just sneak past you. I don't want to cause any trouble today. I'll smack you later with my super shotgun. I don't know why I froze it. If I didn't have the chance to actually do anything about it. Okay. So out of all the books that you read in high school, like what's the best one? I think I probably enjoyed 1984 the most. You know, despite the fact that every single time anything happens in the world, people are like, oh, this is just like 1984. Which, I mean, you know, that's, I guess, sort of the point of a book like that. Like, anything that's, you know, because it is a satirical book. It's very cynical, but it's, and it plays it, like, seriously and not as a joke, but, like, it's sort of more the, any sort of humor, I guess, that comes out of it is mostly just from the absurdity. But it's, I guess you would consider it a science fiction. One of those 15 minutes into the future type stories. Classic story. We know it. The telescreen is always on. And I guess the thing that does make it timeless is that, you know, it's just the way that it's written and how aware it was of the kind of things that were happening at the time. Didn't mean to do that. That just as a natural consequence of it, the trajectory of technology, society, capitalism, authoritarianism, and how that would sort of all sort of congeal. Mind you, the book itself, you know, you go into it, it's actually an authoritarian socialist government. And the book is, like, primarily, that's what it's talking about, is, like, authoritarianism. I did not mean to unmake him, but it is what it is. I expected to do it in a different way. Okay. But, you know, the interesting thing, I guess, the crux that of 1984 that everyone sort of gets wrapped up on is the intersection of authoritarianism, technology, and that, I mean, yeah, that's what keeps it relevant. But I never want to hear people say, "Oh, this is Orwellian," like again, because that's just sort of the nature of. Oh my God! Are you kidding me? I'm sorry. I can't. I literally, like, I can't. Did I? Oh my God, I actually did. Get, no! Okay. I was like, I have to, like, use the unmaker on him. It's gonna make me do the whole arena again. Oh my gosh. And that, as it is, that already took like 15 minutes. So we'd spotted the buff totem. Buff totem was here. That's fine. Get rid of all those guys. Okay. Thing is, you know, it's giving you practice, right? So you end up, you know, going over pretty well the same sort of things, same sort of motions, but better. You know, but in terms of books that I really disliked reading in high school, I hated The Bell Jar. I'd probably have to give it another, like, fair shake now, but not that I want to read something that I remember made me kind of miserable to read when I was in high school. I've got better things to do, like play Doom Eternal or, you know, work. Who has the time to be cultured? Right. You ever see the like the Twitter stuff from like the Outsiders, like S.E. Hinton, what she's saying, like, because people are like, oh, you know, what if people want to, like, say, quote unquote headcanon the characters as gay, and it's like absolutely not. How dare you even think of the? It's like, you don't gotta be a buzzkill like that, hey. This is why, you know, I do it the simple way. When I write something, you know, everyone's gay, at least a little. What's wrong with that? I think in real life, everyone's, well, maybe not everyone's gay, just a little. Like, that's a little bit reductive, but I think, you know, in real life, there are more people who would be willing to admit their attraction to the same gender if there weren't such negative stereotypes about it. And even if, you know, people are like, hey, you know, I don't think anything negative about, you know, LGBT people, but, you know, I'm just not attracted to the same gender. And as much as I think, you know, like, you know, that's valid, that's true. I think there is at least a certain percentage of those people, there's gotta be, statistically speaking, who, you know, they still have a personal aversion to things like that because of the way that they were perhaps raised. Or the kind of things that they heard their friends say. And all you really need is somebody to present something as gross to you, and that's enough to keep you away from it. Now, by all means, you know, don't let anyone force you to do anything you're uncomfortable with. Right, but I think it's at least like an opportunity for introspection. Because, you know, the more and more people who recognize, hey, you know, that's something that I'm capable of being interested in, the more there are of us. Strength in numbers, as they say. But who dates anymore? You know, it's the pandemic days. What are you supposed to do? Have internet dates? Do people do that? I'm sure they do. You know, I'm being reductive of, especially not considering people who are in, like, say, long distance relationships, right? I mean, I can't really see myself in that position, you know. But hey, maybe that's another bit of introspection for me. I gotta think about, like, well, why not? What are my preferences? How did those preferences come about? Who is behind me? A Baron. Okay, I don't know why I set him on fire a second time. That was really not necessary. Okay, get out of there. Quick. Cycle back around. What do we got? Really not looking forward to that, spirit empowered beast. Do I still have BFG? I still have BFG, so don't use BFG. Save it for the spirit creature. What is it, like a spirited demon? What is it called? The possessed demon? Okay, I was saying save it for the possessed demon. It is a carcass this time, so that shouldn't be too bad. Okay, at least it wasn't a Baron. Okay, now get out of there. Just try to get some more health back. Deal with this Baron from afar, almost. He broke free of that real. Oh no, that's a different one. Oh my gosh, that's like 4 of them. Okay. Okay, now that was the mistake of a century there. All right. Where's the Baron? Where's the goat? Okay, and then he collapsed back into eternity. Alright, I need more ammo for my souped up shotgun. You will give me ammo. You will be my ammunition. We still got gargoyles? I will blood punch you. All right. I guess good enough. Is that those are the two trials? I thought they were gonna throw me marauders. Like legitimately, I was like, oh no, here we go. We're in for it now, boys. All right, gotta collect the other piece here.
May you serve the makers in all their glory.
This would complete the shield.
And we're back. Trial of Malagog. Shoot the eye to damage... Oh my god. Shoot the eye to damage and stun it. Once stunned, punch the eye into this... Okay. This is certainly a way to do a boss fight, let me tell you. It's a lot about shooting these eyes. Oh, do you know what this feels very classic video gamey type stuff. You know, like it's got, you shoot the eye, it changes color. Oh my god, okay. There's something there that slows you down, too. Yeah, use the flame belch, dummy. How do you feel about, maybe the plasma? Okay, well, first of all... I don't think they'll throw me no spirits during this, will they? Okay, yeah, when you're stunned by that, when you get hit by that, it stuns you. Okay, so there's always gonna be a Hell Knight chasing you. That's perfect. Okay. Okay, alright. I feel like this game is gonna make me think I'm gonna fight that, the Titan, and then I'm not gonna fight it. Like, this is gonna be the boss fight. This looks like it is the boss fight, so, oh, it's getting more erratic. I like the damage feedback you're getting off of that. It's getting more erratic and like the okay, now he's angry and there's so much like lightning around it. He's red. Maybe that's just imagined. Maybe he's always looked like that, but he's definitely red now. I'm stunned. I'm stunned. Get him away. Get away. Okay. You gotta do that multiple times. Or you gotta do it 2 times, okay. Okay, hold on. Oh. Alright. Oh, wow. It's gonna give me an empowered demon. It's definitely gonna make me do the fight all again from the start if I die, so, By the way, the cleansing of Earth is a necessary step on the path to a brighter tomorrow. I bungled it. I bungled it. I'm sorry. The shield gets in the way, too. Get. Gotta get. That thing has splash damage on it. Okay, okay. I'm really like trying to concentrate here, so forgive me if my commentary's a little bit lacking right now. Holy shit. Destroy the Seekers. Please. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Extremely nervous laughter. Please give me more health back. Oh god. How much longer do I have to shoot this guy? Okay. It's like every once in a while you gotta take a break, a chainsaw break. Give me a break. Break me off a piece of that freaking Kit Kat bar, dude. This pinky especially is being all sorts of gnarly right now. Okay, so if you try shooting it like that, it'll close on you. Okay, done. Perhaps. Do I have to do it one more time? I do have to do it another time. With 2 of them? Okay, this game. Game, are you out of your freaking mind? You are out of your depth here. It's gonna make me do it, like, from the start. Trial of Malik. This is... Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I literally can't wait to see, like, Civvy 11's reaction to this, or, Icarus Lives. Like, any of the, like, the Doom tubers. My fingers are like butter. Sentinel armor, no, I'm not gonna do that. However, it is nearly 5 o'clock. I've been streaming for about 4 hours now. I will try and get back to this, I guess a little bit later this week. But this is dang difficult. Thank you so much for watching. If you want to check out more streams like this one, I got them all archived on my YouTube channel. The link to that is down below. And if you're watching it on YouTube, all the links to my social media are in the description. But for right now, that's about it, and I'll catch you next time in the world of slime. Take care.